Alright, hello everybody, it's Marcel Torak, and we are back with our darling Dahala Silverlight. Where we left off was, the raid. And, we're going to be diving right back into that. As soon as I remember how to do this stuff. Oh, that's annoying. There we go. Alright, so we've queued up for that. While we're queued up for that, I'm going to go back to Revenant's Toll so that we can at least have something going on while we wait for everything to queue up, because, I mean, it might take a while. It's, 9:30 in the morning. Where the heck am I going? Alright, over here. Where is everybody? Pretty sure there's supposed to be people in here. There we go! That was a leg spike and a half. Holy crap! Okay. I hope everybody's had a good week since the last time we hung out together. Sorry, 1 second. Tried to talk, but I have something shoved in my mouth. Truly, there is no rest for the weary. Scarce had I begun to make myself at home when I received a request for assistance from a Mangian and Sons mineral concern. It would appear their storehouse in Horizon has been the target of a series of covert robberies. Minor as they seemed in isolation, occasional discrepancies in the manifests were long dismissed as clerical errors. It was only during the concern's annual audit that a pattern became apparent. Significant quantities of crystals, and only crystals, were missing. I need hardly tell you what that might imply. The brass blades charged with investigating the thefts believes that someone within the concern is selling the crystals for profit. Alas, they have yet been unable to identify any likely suspect, and the concern's proprietors have grown frustrated by their lack of progress. Needless to say, I would not have agreed to intervene had the stolen goods been merely monetary value items. If there is even a possibility that the thief acts not out of self-interest but in service to a primal, we can ill afford to wait for the blades to realize their mistake. Pray depart for Horizon at your earliest convenience. Rendezvous with your Stola when you arrive. She and Thancred have already begun a preliminary investigation. I have every confidence that the three of you will get to the bottom of these thefts. I only hope our fears prove unfounded when you do. More cutscene? Right? Right? Oh, thank God. Okay. I almost didn't make that. letting them know that I'm an absolutely new baby, because I'm an absolutely new baby. Wow, they've already started the first boss fight. That's a rush. Yes, get in there. I almost made it. Okay, turn on Tanky Aura. Hit. And hit lots. If I remember right, it's usually like mini boss, big boss with loot, mini boss, big boss with loot, right? Is that how it went last time? Something like that. Let's try sprinting a little bit closer, a little bit faster. My hounds hunger for man's flesh. Well, I am no man, so you can't have my flesh. Okay, if I see a thunder orb attached to me, take it over to the pillar. Fair enough. Am I gonna stay frozen for? Oh my god, that's a long time. Oh, I thought out. Yay! Have a shield dash. The hounds grow silent. Finally, may I rest. Yeah, sleep sweet. Let's see, healing pass. Ooh, cutscene? Okay. Nope. Just a loading thing. Okay. And then striking. Right, we're only gonna need on tanking here. And only so that we can have the cosmetic effect, essentially. I'm going to probably go and do the, big dragon. it is. It's so crazy in here, I can't even see where the enemy is to attack it. We're zooming through this really fast, at least. So that's like a yay. Ooh, big guy, okay. What do I want to say? Where'd it go? In between brawls, good job. Take the mission for grabbing that. Oh my god, Crane Beast! Oh, that feels good. I like hearing good jobs. Okay. Where are you guys? Oh shit! What happened to me? Oh shit! Just as I see the... By the way, watch out for the clockwork thingies. Okay, so... just focus on this guy. Let's see. Nope. And no. Alright. Only because we ignore mechanics. Yeah, well, I mean, if you can power through it like that, it makes sense. Dragon's still floating there, so there's gotta be something, right? Everyone's kind of backing off, so back off too. Ooh, okay. Kill the slugs before they reach the boss, or else bad things happen. Gotcha. Majesty, danger approaches. Okay, so we've got, nope. Okay, so it looks like we're on our way to the last boss. This probably is gonna be the hard part. Yes. You fight valiantly, mortals, but to no avail. Absolute darkness draws nigh. Soon it will be unleashed! And then he said something else that I missed because, you know, I was too fast. And I don't even know what that's for, so I'm gonna pass on that. Stacking together creates getting hit like wait. Just take out meteors before they land. Okay, I will try really hard. Standing yellow markers applicable to soak damage. Standing yellow markers, okay. Meteor is more of a against thing. Okay. Okay, I see. You're supposed to stay in there. All right. Okay. Okay, stay with everybody this time. Now we're running from them. There we go. I'm working! Woo! Life is a circus. Cute. Pass. 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 Ooh! That. Orchestrions are useful because you can listen to music. Someone's hoping that everybody gets impatient and leaves before the loot gets done. Nope. Okay. There he is. That must be, yep, there's Leo, the guy that was giving me help. Thank you, Leo! Woo! Oh, and I got some player commendations too. People like me! Well, hello there, Spam. Ooh. Dahala! You did it! You defeated Emperor Xandi! Empires may rise and fall, but a man's indefatigable spirit ever lives on. Truly, you are the champion we had hoped for, Dahala Silverlight. Oh, thanks, guys! With the Emperor Xandi now at eternal rest, his dark legacy may be undone. What are you playing at now, Nero? In case you haven't noticed, Garland, these are dangerous surrounds. Can a man be faulted for exercising due caution? At any rate, you needn't mind me. I'm perfectly capable of looking after myself. Go on and finish what you came to do. There are two ways that we may seal off Circus Tower. Either isolate it from the outside world, or cripple its ability to produce energy. The choice of method is yours to make. Before you proceed, however, Daga and I must needs attend to a task. Yeah, I don't like that. That distortion, what is it? The power that Xandi sought to obtain comes from the void, the world of darkness, our people called it. And the true nature of that power was none other than the armies of Void Scent. Void Scent feed on aether, as you may already know, and no plane is richer in it than ours. In exchange for their allegiance, Xandi entered into an unholy covenant. He would open a gate through which the Void Scent could freely enter our world. The covenant, I'm afraid to say, is still in effect. However, being of the Emperor's lineage, Une and I believe we can annul it. By his blood, Xandi sealed his dark pact. By our blood, it shall be undone. It is time. Yes, Doga. Finally, we may fulfill our purpose. Oh, be still, my beating heart. For a moment, I feared that this outing would end up in disappointment, but my readings were not mistaken. Not even the ultimate weapon compares to this. What are you going on about? Guys, don't stop doing whatever it was you're doing. Like, I think that's important, right? The Covenant is everlasting. And so Mirakidia is brought into the fold. Soon all the world shall be united under Allagan rule. And yet, with every dream that becomes reality, the memory of death grows ever more vivid, an endless void bereft of light and warmth. Though I may have defeated death, it did not leave me unscathed. Nay, its ravening claws have scarred my soul for eternity. Never shall I know peace. Beings without will, you cannot fathom my rage, my melancholy, my fear. What worth is wealth and power when all must inevitably be consigned to nothingness? If man has nothing, he need not know the pain of loss. So let there be nothing. Harvest more power, that the gate may be thrown open full. Let the cloud of darkness come and engulf the world, devouring all life, hope, and dreams. Let all be returned to nothingness. Oh shit. Dahala, pull yourself together. Is there no end to them? What in the seven hells is happening? Ah, not now, damn it! Nero! Were they part of your grand plan, too? Save your japes, Garland. I didn't put up with your arrogant face to play with some worthless clones. Something controls them. A void scent, and no ordinary one at that. Doga! Confound it! Without them, there's no way to master the darkness. This power is mine! Nero! The Covenant shall be honored. I am the cloud of darkness. I shall devour your light and return this world to the void. Damn it! The rift is gone! What are we supposed to do now? As much as it pains me to leave without them, there's precious little we can do. Let us return to find and consult Rambros. Woo! Oh! Wait! We forgot to do our minion roulette today. Who's following us around today? We get the buffalo calf. I don't think my dungeon running is quite done for today. I think there's one more raid. Or at least some kind of, like, really big-ass boss fight. We gotta go rescue those guys, right? All this happened within the tower? Gods preserve. The rift that manifested before the throne was a void gate. Of this I am certain. There exists myriad of kinds of void scent. The more powerful the being, the larger the gate must be for it to pass through. 'Twould seem that Xande sought to open a gate of unprecedented proportions, one that would allow this cloud of darkness entry into our world. Fortunately for all of mankind, he did not succeed. I shudder to imagine what this void scent is capable of. However dreadful it may be, we can't abandon our friends. There's no way to save them? I will not lie to you, Master Garland. The situation is bleak. Though void scent can enter our world, instances of men entering the void have never been documented. It pains me to give voice to my fears, but we do not even know whether our friends are still alive. Damn it! I feel so helpless! No, I refuse to give up. We must save Doga and Une. We share the same eye, 'tis true, but that is not what motivates me. Above all, I wish to help them fulfill their mission, a mission whose burden they have borne for thousands of years. And besides, we cannot leave matters as they are. So long as Xande's Dark Covenant is binding, our world is in danger. 'Tis our duty to prevent the worst from coming to pass. Graha, ever since meeting Une and Doga, you have not been yourself. Tell me true, is all as well with your eye? I honestly cannot say. I know only that there is a memory that I must recall. As a child, my father told me that the truth of our eye rests with Alig. The answer eludes me still, but one day I will find it. I'm with Graha. However slim the odds, we must try to save Une and Doga. I and that bastard Nero as well. If only to make certain he won't make any more mischief. You have the right of it. Though we have known them but briefly, Doga and Unai are our comrades. We cannot fail them. I shall consult experts in literature both. I swear to leave no stone unturned. Yet know that it may be a while before we are ready to act. I would ask that you be patient. When dealing with the void, one cannot be cautious enough. My thanks again for your assistance. Pray rest while you can, for when the time comes to go after our friends, you must be no less than full strength. We'll save them yet, Dahala. Mark my words. Dahala, it is good you are come. I have news you must be made aware of. Alas, none of it bodes well for us, nor for Une or Doga and Nero imprisoned in the Dark Realm. Think back on our last foray into Sarkis Tower, if you will. The calamity stirred the place from its long slumber and woke Emperor Zandi. But you, Dahala, you ensured he was laid to rest permanently. Yet the Emperor had sealed a binding covenant within the terrible void sent known as the Cloud of Darkness. Even as Doga and Une labored to annul this contract, the entity reached through the rift and grabbed the pair of them, and Nero, out of our realm. Since that day, Noah has devoted itself to rescuing Unai, Doga, and Nero from beyond the rift. Our research, however, has exposed a far more dire problem. The Crystal Tower still acts upon Emperor Zande's orders and collects energy to open another void gate even as we speak. Indeed, the place nigh hums with energy. We have done all we can to stop the Imperial Edict, but to no avail. Just as the gate would open for Unai and Doga, so too will the tower heed only those of royal blood of Aleg. 'Tis most galling a design. Granted, this was not always so vexatious, according to the elegant tombstones Nero presented us. During the Golden Age of Aleg, the royal family had some means of bestowing their blood upon others. If they hadn't had such a technology, Ammon and his underlings could never have controlled the Crystal Tower. But we do not have this art or any royal blood. Every moment we wait, a vast rift through which the dark cloud of darkness can enter our realm threatens to open. Such a disaster cannot be allowed to come to pass. We must seal the tower and annul Zande's covenant with the dark realm. If only breaking the ladder would suffice. But what of the energy building in the Crystal Tower? Without suppression, that power could discharge and cause a calamity like the one that destroyed Aleph. In truth, we have more than just 3 lost compatriots to worry about. If we do not act, our very world will fall before the might of this threat. We know but one way out of this predicament. Rescue those who can control the tower from beyond the Dark Realm, and seal the rift shut after them. And mercifully, not all of our news is quite so bleak. 'Tis true we cannot stop the Void Gate from manifesting within the tower, but this can be to our benefit. We can use Sarkis Tower's power for our own purposes, and create a portal to carry us into the Dark Realm. We have heard this is possible from a man of the Thaumaturge's Guild, well versed in the otherworldly matters. And with Master Garland working to create said portal, the final preparations are well underway. Ah, and here comes the man himself. Dahala! Just the woman we need. Yes, our fellowship is indeed complete, and all parties privy to our strategy, and you, Master Garland. How fare your endeavors? Quite well. The device is nearly ready, though attaching the damnable thing to Circus Tower took every ounce of ingenuity the Ironworks has got, but it should produce the energy we need. With just a little more fine-tuning, we can open a rift. I'm here to request your presence at the tower. I'll leave Biggs and Wedge to the 8 Sentinels as a guide, and do hurry, Dahala. I'm sure you wouldn't miss another chance to save the world, would you? Well, Sid certainly seems to have a firm hand on the helm. Shall we make our way to the Crystal Tower? You're here to watch us pry open a rift between worlds, eh? We're almost ready. Circus Tower's full of engineers scurrying around and making adjustments. We're dealing with a lot of power, and if a single coupling's off, well, boom! But it should be fine. Really? Anyway, you best wait at the top. The chief's there overseeing the whole operation. My friends, you've arrived. I'm just waiting for my engineers to give the signal. Then we'll see if we can't open a gateway to another world. Is something amiss, Graha? Ah, Emperor Zande's throne. How the mighty have fallen, eh? Once it stood as a symbol of Aleg's art and power. Now it's nothing more than an empty chair. Just imagine if Aleg's civilization had lived on, and a just emperor still sat on that throne, how different would our history be? How much further would we have advanced? Unfortunately, there was no stopping Zande in his ambition. There were those who tried. Zande's War of Dominion left no one unscathed. Unable to abide the horrors inflicted upon the people, warriors young and brave took up the sword against Aleg. These men and women became as beacons of hope to those who had suffered, not unlike the warriors of light in our age. But all this is merely hastening the destruction. Just as they moved towards Aleg's heart for the kill, Zande lashed out in anger and frustration, as a trapped beast is wont to do. In his desperation, Zande desired that a great rift be opened to hasten the cloud of darkness's coming. To this end, he commanded the sun's power held within Dalmun to be emptied into Circus Tower all at once. The act bore terrible consequences. The tower only withstood the blast by flooding the land below with energy. Sarkis was swallowed by the very earth upon which it once stood. The fourth umbral calamity. I've learned of its cause from Une and Dolga. I had no idea that rebellion incited Zande to rashness, though. Your knowledge of Allegan history is astounding, Graha. Why, a man could study for 2 lifetimes and only learn half of what you know. Mayhap. 'Tis strange, though. I cannot seem to remember where I learned such things. Yes? Ah, Biggs. Are you ready? Ready and rare to open up that void gate, Chief. We reckon when this machine's up and running, she'll be able to float 5 airships the size of the Agrius, So just give us the word and we'll start channeling energy into the tower. Good. Then let's get started. Our preparations are complete. Everyone, step away from the throne. Alright, let's see what this machine can do. Now, Biggs. Ah, a rift to the world of darkness, as Une called it. Splendid work, Master Garland. We can't break out the mead just yet. The tough part's still ahead. We've broken into the Dark Realm, but the gate's not all that stable. It won't stay open forever, and only a few can use it. I, for one, will remain here to ensure the Void Gate stays open. As will the Sons of St. Coinage. That rift is our sole path to salvation. If it closes, we are truly lost. Which leaves Dahala. My friend, 'tis a heavy burden I must task you with, but there are none more able. Pray lead the adventurers beyond the rift. I do not know what awaits you, save the cloud of darkness and our 3 comrades, but you must go, for the fate of our world now rests upon your shoulders. This is our only gambit, but I have every faith you will succeed. It will be no small feat to return after you've passed beyond the rift. Make certain you're prepared before leaving. Might I have a moment of your time, Dahala? There's a matter of import we must discuss before you leave. Lots and lots of screenshots. Alright, Graha. Oh, another cutscene. Good God. Dahala, I wish to speak with you about my eye. As you're no doubt aware, 'tis a trait seen only amongst Allagan royalty. Long I have pondered why such is my inheritance. The red hue must have been some bearing upon my destiny. This much Doga himself admitted, but what? In truth, the more I learn of the Crystal Tower, the less I am myself. Somehow meeting those 2 clones has wrought great change in me. I am consumed with remembering something. Something ancient, but ever so important. And my father's words echo in my mind, the selfsame ones his father told him. The truth of our eye rests with Alan. Mayhap what I wish to remember, and these words are related. Mayhap not. But I know I must learn the truth that history hides from me. I would see this journey, our journey, through to the very end with my own 2 eyes. So I implore you, allow me to join you beyond the rift. You have my thanks, my friend. Now, let us venture into the world of darkness to save our comrades and our realm. There we go, another dungeon. Pretty sure it's Vibius. Rough going. me just take a quick drink because my throat is starting to hurt. Alright. Woof. Alright, now let's go back to Revenant's Toll and resume. Oh no, I have to go to Horizon, not Revenant's Toll. Okay. Let's do that really quick. Oh look, more spam. Hello, spam. Pistola! Hello, darling. Ah, Dahala! Your assistance is most welcome. I have already spoken at length with the brass blades of the rogues, albeit to little avail. It would seem that the thieves took great pains to conceal their activities. I could go into further detail, but your time might be better spent in conversation with Fufulupa. He is the officer charged with leading the investigation, and I would only be repeating that which he related to me. If aught eluded my attention, mayhap it will not elude yours. Foo-foo! Little bunny foo-foo, I don't want to see you picking up the field mice and bop them on the head. No, I'm not old. Oh, come on! Uh-oh. Oh, thank God. Oh. It's always that one person. Last time it was me! Well, not... yeah. Last dungeon it was me, because I had that cutscene. Come on! Hit that yes! Hit that yes! Hit that yes! They're not hitting yes. Aw, again? Eventually we're gonna get there. Okay, we just need the healer to say yes. Come on. Yes! Okay. Hello, World of Darkness, my old friend. Oh, I turn on Iron Will. hand in red shit. I think that's bad. Cook earrings and eat food. I can't see what's going on, but I think I'm helping. Right, eat food. That's actually a very good idea. Doom. I think that's what they were talking about. I didn't see a big red eye. You do be beat sometimes. Okay, so it is more than just one big-ass boss fight. It's... Oh, I got this weird shiver in my back. You know, I think the one thing I do enjoy about Final Fantasy raids and dungeons and stuff versus Warcraft raids, not a lot of trash you have to sort of respond to cause problems. Like, I remember sometimes we call a raid. trash had respawned before the boss we were working on. We got tired of it. Of having to clear the trash, so we called it tonight. Wow, that clone was nothing. And I like that, you know, you just run straight to the next boss. You don't have to waste time on trash. Ah! Turn around. There we go. Woo! Avoid that. Taking the Hydra, bring it to the far north. Ruby time! Face that way. Where's his head? How do I kill them? Oh, I can't find things to kill. Oh, there they are. Okay. There we go, we turned him around. Back up a little bit. Nope, he isn't on me, okay. Not guide him. Shit, get out! Ooh, I don't think that's good. Slimes, where are these guys? Over here, okay. Oh shit! He ate me! I'm a friend, not food! Actually, no, I'm enemy, but still not food! I'm not the one who's taking his Hydra. Okay, dragonflies cannot be targeted. Ooh, and I leveled up! Alright, what do we have for our shiny stuff? Nope. And no. Okay. A left, B center, C right. I'm an A, so I have to go to the left. Okay. Looks like I don't have to worry about it. Whoa! What the hell did he do? He ate me! Oh, you motherfucker. Okay. Out of that breath thing. Ah, son of a bitch! It's hard to take when I'm flying off the thing! Woo! Okay, he's dead. They're all dead? I go this way? No. Okay, we prioritize ads on Cerberus. Okay. A is always in the belly. There we go. It's lost for a second. Oh, shit! I'm not here yet, guys! Okay, I don't know how I get in the belly.
Huh?
I'm as zoomed out as I can be, so... my guys are still out here, so... Okay, orgastic truce.
Yep.
Okay, don't target, leave the gastric juice alone. Full spade. Where are you? There we go, I got you! I did good! Okay, so I don't have to go inside him. I just have to... Fine. And take the axe. Okay. Okay. Still have my people out here. Some ads. And... oh, he's down. Okay. That's enough. And that's enough. Who disturbs the gloom? Ah, mortals from the realm of light. I am the cloud of darkness. What I do not smother, I devour. The covenant is everlasting. Cloud Lady here. Stand in the circles as needed to soak the meteors. And make sure not to let her eat clouds. Okay. I think I get that? Okay, so I'm just gonna stay with Mio and follow what he does, because he's tank. Panic about the dark clouds. I think I can just stick with Mio. I have a feeling. I can't see Mio. Oh, there's Mio. Mio, my buddy. We're sticking together, buddy. Dark storm. I see what's going on now. Okay, I think I'm helping. Inside that. Or maybe I do. Oh yeah, because there's a monster inside that needs to get killed. Okay. Ooh, a lot of people leveled up. World of darkness complete. Thank God. Okay, commendation. Loots. Not tanky. Not tanky. Not tanky. Not tanky. probably gonna have a whole bunch of cutscenes again, so this might be the very end of this story arc. Where in the seven hells are they? Without them to stem the energy in the tower, our defeat of the cloud aids our cause little. Doga! Une! Can you hear me? Nero! Must you be so infernally loud? Are you so keen to attract more void scent? Though I don't blame you for missing my company. Thank the 12. Are you alright? Oh, as right as can be expected, Une has simply passed out. Nero, by the gods! What's happened to you? Alas, his wounds were too deep and allowed this foul place to enter his body. Now the darkness claws at the aether of his very form. Would that we could have protected him. The cloud of darkness was bound by Xande's unholy covenant to bring prosperity to the Allagan royalty. The same blood that sealed this contract gives us a measure of protection. I say a measure, for this vow does not protect us from other void scent. The cloud imprisoned us here precisely to unleash fiends upon us. We would be dead had Nero not defended us so valiantly. Mistake not my actions for kindness. I have use for you yet in Eorzea, and I simply couldn't let harm befall you here. All the same, I'm grateful, buddy. Where? Une, you're safe. Our friends have come for us. Have they? Then perhaps, Doga, there is hope yet that we may fulfill our purpose. Mortals, you have dared to challenge me and must now feel my wrath. Did you think to destroy me in my realm? Here I am eternal. I will smother your light and entomb your bones amongst my shadows. Are we truly so powerless here? As long as we fight the cloud in this realm, I fear so. And yet, though we may not be able to destroy it, this may be our chance to stop it. If we strike now whilst the cloud can barely hold her form, mayhap we can sever Xande's covenant. Yes, and raise the bridge between the Crystal Tower and this foul place once and for all. Dahala, Graha, you must flee! You and Dogma mean to stay here? 'Tis madness! You must return with us! No one but you can save the world from the threat of the Crystal Tower! What is this trickery? Your blood! You too gain protection from Xande's blood. Graha Tia, you are possessed of royal blood. That is why the royal eye runs in your line. 'Tis a gift you have inherited, Graha. You have been granted authority over the Crystal Tower. I had thought time would consume all of Alag that was. That a man should still live with his forebears' blood in this age can be no coincidence. Some person must have planted this gift in your line, and used the highest of Allagan technology to do so. True, the Crystal Tower is not like to recognize you as Allagan, not as you are now, but your royal eye bespeaks a simple truth. Within you dwells one feeble glitter that will illuminate all, the light of hope. But how should I use this light? Pray tell me. You must gain control of the Crystal Tower. We will share our blood with you, Raha. Though its effects will be but ephemeral, it will bolster the Allagan presence within you. This is our gift to you, that you may fulfill your destiny. All with the royal eye are bound by fate to Allag. Our part in this journey is to bury Xande's dark ambitions in the past. This was the true Une and Doga's purpose, when we have carried into the future. Know that as long as this light of hope still survives in you, our souls will still remain, even if our bodies are lost. You must leave as well, Nero. I am sorry we could not live up to your expectations. I must return to you what is yours, though. You dropped it whilst defending us. What you seek by this instrument may not be possible, Nero. But do not give up. There are many other paths that await you. Of course they do. Doga, Une, I thank you. We shall never forget you. Now Dahala, Nero, let us quit this place. You shall not escape me, impudent children of light. No, you shall not escape us. Here, Xande's blood-stained dreams of glory end. There, the glint of light! It grows faint! Then the bridge between realms grows fragile by the Covenant's annulment. If that light dies, we're stranded here! Hurry! Nero, no! You must move! Leave me! I don't need you. If I die here, it's because I bloody well decided to. I failed to master darkness. I'll not suffer watching a green boy master the tower. Do what you will with it, but remember me, son of Allag! I am Nero Tolskavia, the man who will yet outdo Allag and Garland. That was what you hoped to... May the Crystal Tower again be a beacon of hope for mankind. Go, damn you! must move onwards. This is not where I come to rest. But how did... So those clones did it after all. Now, onwards! Ah! You owe me, Nero. God damn it. The hell's I do? You returned unharmed! Thank the gods! When the Void Gate started to close, I'd never felt so powerless in all my life! We were running about like madmen trying to keep the gate open, and then the chief actually went and dived in! But if you're all Huh? But where are Une and Doga? They're not... I see. I will miss the two of them dearly, but I am happy they fulfilled their purpose. We who live on must still attend to the Crystal Tower, though we now have no one able to seal it. That's not true, my friend. Une and Doga have entrusted me with their blood. I can now control the Crystal Tower. Girl. Yes! I can see it in your eyes. Good. Then let us put an end to this and seal away the tower. I understand your instinct, Rambros, but please, give us a moment to rest. I am weary to the bone, and Nero and Dahala are both emerged from a long battle. Of course, of course. You have the right of it. Come, we shall leave this place for a spell and repair to St. Koinich's find. No one but you could have succeeded in the world of darkness, Dahala. Would that I had been more of use beyond the rift. As it stands, I was but a vessel for Doga and Une's blood. Have I remembered what I wished to? Yes, something has come back to me. Gaining royal blood and witnessing true bravery has reminded me of my forebear's dearest wish. But we need not speak of these things now. It was not my place to keep you. Pray go on ahead of me. There is something small I would do before I return. I could not have asked for a better comrade. If only I could have been a part of your adventures for longer, Dahala. Alas, fate dictates I have a different role to play. A wish hidden for millennia and brought to light by the good people of Noah. Now, finally, 'tis my time to see it realized. Ooh! I wonder what Graha's talking about, but I think he's doing something in preparation for sealing the tower, maybe? We will find out, I'm sure, once I end the quest. Alright, mount up. Boink, 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 boink. I cannot express how glad I am you returned safely to Dahala, and with the means to dispel the threat of the Crystal Tower for good. Rest if you will, and let us free ourselves from the specter of the Alkans. Looks like I'm not quite done. Dubbed the God in the Machina by those who first discovered it, it's a modern scholar's yet to discover not only what the catalytic agent contains, but exactly how it functions, understanding only that the substance is required to strengthen the properties of certain materials. Oh, so it's a crafting thing, I guess. I trust you have rested, my friend. Good. I wish to seal the tower now, but there is something we must do first. Let me summon the others and hear in full what happened beyond the rift. Where's Graha? So the elegant eye that runs in Graha's line does mean that royal blood flows in his veins. I suppose it's not so odd to think his forebears gained it by an ancient technology, but who imbued his family with the blood, and for what purpose? Mayhap all this was fate, from discovering the tower to Graha gaining Une and Doga's blood. Has Graha said anything? For that matter, where is Graha? And what of Nero? I'm not sure about our resident historian, but Nero left the tower with me. Where he's vanished to since, I cannot say. But knowing him as I do, I don't believe he'll scheme against us for the time being, though he is still Nero. Dahala, you say Graha stayed behind at the Crystal Tower. I wonder if he even now prepares to seal the place off. Master Rambros! Master Rambros! 'Tis Graha Tia, sir! He came into the Crystal Tower and began ordering researchers out. What? Why would he do such a thing? I do not know, sir, but he was quite insistent. He all but bodily forced me out of the gates. I suppose it's possible he told one of the others, but I wasted no time in finding out. I thought best to hasten here and ask your guidance. Very well. Let us go and speak with the researchers and get to the bottom of this queer business. Master Garland, Dahala, please come with me. No doubt Graha means to seal off the Crystal Tower, but it worries me that he did not breathe a word of his plan to us. So where am I going? What in the world was Graha Tia thinking, demanding we leave the tower? No doubt you want to know why. I wish I knew myself. Of course, he would tell me nothing, but he will be honest with you, miss. I am certain of it. Go no further, my friends. The door will close ere long. So you are of a mind to seal the tower, bro. I know time is of the essence, but all I ask is a hint of your plans. Please come here so we can discuss this. No. My apologies, but I cannot. Come, man! What is this nonsense? If aught is amiss, surely we can help. Not this time, my friend. Just as Une and Doga fulfilled their destiny, so too must I fulfill mine. My blood has awakened me to this fact. As my father told me, the truth has always lain with Alec. Or rather, 'twas there the wish I must grant was born. You see, not all the world perished in Xande's calamity. Survivors stood amidst the ruins of Aleg looking at the Crystal Tower, but it was nowhere to be seen. Yet they hoped its spires would again dominate the land, and prayed that the Crystal Tower would be a beacon of hope to people everywhere. Word of this soon reached the only member of Aleg's royalty to outlive the Empire, the Princess Selena. Selena was moved by the people's dearest wish. She used the very best of Aleg's technology to give her blood and memories to he whom she trusted the most. That man was my forebear. For millennia we waited. Aleg's art and ingenuity faded, our royal blood grew thin, but before the last drop could vanish from the realm, the memory of all this is returned to me. And now, I must fulfill the wish of the ancients. The tower will shine forth as a new beacon of hope. Graha, the Crystal Tower's strength poses too great a threat to Eorzea now. We would need technology as advanced as Aleg's to use it correctly. As things stand, we barely understand the tower's workings. Hells, we may never fully comprehend them. 'Tis as you say, Cid. We could wait for someone, someday, to reach the same heights as Aleg. But by then, we'll have lost the royal blood and the means to control the tower. But what if I do as Amon did, and put the tower into a deep sleep? What? You cannot mean that! I am deadly serious, Cid. The tower may only be used once men rival the Allegans in knowledge. I will slumber within Circus Tower until then, to greet those with the means to open the gates. Then, I will guide them, and thus the tower will shine forth as a beacon of hope that it was meant to be. 'Tis the only way to make the wishes of the ancients come true. The future is where my destiny awaits. But yours lies outside these doors. Go, create a future where hope reigns, and the tragedies of the past are but memories. No one but you can accomplish such things. Nothing we say will make you change your mind, will it? Onwards to a brighter future. It won't be easy, of course, but that's exactly why we'll do it. We'll catch up with Aleg. Just you wait. We'll cover all that lost ground before you even know it. Well said, Wedge. It'll only be a few years before we come knocking, Graha. Then you're in for a rude awakening. You shall be witness to Noah's accomplishments. Pray keep alive our success, and forgive us our failures, and may we meet again, my friend. The 12 keep you till then, Rambros. I look forward to learning of your exploits. And you, Dahala? I know history will remember you. No doubt your heroism will be the star by which I chart my course when I awake. Well now, I must rest. Recalling so much has put me in the mood for a sleep. Farewell, my friends. I eagerly await a future born of your courage and the ancients' wish. Oh, I mean... I hope we see him again. so sad, though. The Crystal Tower slumbers again. It is too quiet for my taste. Goodbye, Sid. I must put all of this at my back. Possibility beckons, and I am bound to follow. A new dawn has come for me. Well, it started with Nero and it ended with Nero. You've just missed Sid, Dahala. There is much that needs his attention if he is to fulfill Graha's wishes, it seems. But this is not the end of Noah, no matter how lonely St. Konich's find has become for our friend's departure. We must all walk in different directions for now. Remember that we labor for a brighter future, lit by Graha's beacon. Sealing the Crystal Tower was but the first step. Farewell, my friend. May our paths cross again. You have completed the Crystal Tower quest series. Rest well, champion, for the main scenario and many other adventures await you. Right. Oh, right. I got a couple of new pets. Alrighty. There we go. Okay. Well, Rumbros has nothing more for me. So back to Horizon we go. My heart hurts a little bit. But we'll be okay. Alright. Oh, I might be able to buy a couple more pieces of gear. Alright, Fufalupa. It's nice to see he got promoted. Dahala! What a pleasure to see you again. Your Stola said to expect you. Terrible business, these thefts. We have yet to confirm the quantity of crystals stolen, but I dare say it may be greater than... Ah, but never mind that. I have news to share. A short while ago, the driver of a heavily laden carriage refused to halt for inspection and broke through one of our checkpoints at the Royal Allegan Sunway. The cart bolted off towards eastern Thanalan, where, thank the gods, I hear that our colleagues were able to apprehend them without further incident. A speeding carriage? That would seem a curious choice for thieves of such a proven cunning. Yet the Almaja do have a foothold in eastern Thanalan. And what of their cargo? Did they carry the crystals we seek? We should be receiving a report any moment now, but it failed to see what else it could. Did you miss me, friends? I'm back. But I fear I come bearing disappointing news. Or, on second thought, perhaps it's good news after all. Thancred, wherever have you been off to? I figured you had everything under control here, so I just took a brief excursion to the east to check up on our Amalja friends. And wouldn't you believe it? I happened upon a runaway carriage on the way, and even was able to do my small part to help my friends in the Brass Blades intercept it. In all my years, I've never seen such a prodigious quantity of somnus. The Blades were calling it one of the greatest hauls they've ever seen. The stolen crystals, on the other hand, were nowhere to be found. Is that so? Alas, I suppose we'll have no choice but to resume our search elsewhere. We could reassess our options as well. Come with us, Dahala. Alright, where did you goofballs head off to? Oh, literally just wandered right over here as if Fufalupa isn't part of the conversation anymore. That's rude! Against all expectations, it would seem the Amalja are innocent of this particular spate of crimes. By all indications, they have yet to replenish the stores of crystals exhausted during their last attempt to summon Ifrit. What I can't fathom is why anyone else would go to such lengths to obtain crystals, and in such large quantities. It cannot be that we are dealing with simple thieves. If their motive were profit, why would they limit their trade to crystals alone? Plainly, we're missing something. While you think about what that might be, I shall inform Urianger of our progress, or lack thereof.
Now then. Tis I. The situation may be more complicated than we anticipated.
Indeed, I shall remain watchful. Ere thou goest, another matter requireth thine attention. A young maiden, full eager to... Wherefore inquirest thou of her fairness? Very well. Be she damsel or devil, I shall direct her steps to Revenant's Toll. Save thine insinuations for one given to such impropriety. Thou shalt not find me amenable.
Far across the sea from the land of Domar have we traveled. We seek audience with the ruler of these lands. Who here speaks for you?
Let's see. Bending, slaying, a comparison. 60 versus 90. No. We'll go with the silver pieces. Casting and healing. Any bright ideas? A solitary flash of insight? No? Well then. For want of a better suggestion, I say we try picking Fufalupa's brain again. Who knows? If we work together, we may yet find something of use nestled away within it. Oh, but it is good to see you return. I have given some thought to the matter, and I have just hit upon a most disturbing possibility. How could I have been so blind? Calm yourself, Fufalupa. What is this disturbing possibility of which you speak? I was contemplating as to how the thieves' activities escaped our notice for so long. And then it came to me. What if there is someone among our own ranks conspiring with them? A traitor in our midst? It would be most unfortunate if your fears proved well-founded, Fufalupa. Indeed, if for reasons of security, the concern decided to transfer the remaining crystals stored in Horizon to another location, their plans would be discovered the moment the brass blades were informed. Ah, but such a shipment would surely be well guarded. Would thieves wily as ours risk open confrontation? Mayhap not, but neither would the concern be eager to present them with such an obvious target. Nay, they might instead elect to carry out the transfer in secret, to entrust the goods to, let us say, a lone Mikote miner traveling without escort, so as not to attract undue attention. But who... Oh! I see! Yes, the concern may well elect to do that. But to travel with so much cargo would be a strenuous task indeed, and this miner would certainly need to rest upon the way, mayhap north of the bridge to Hammerlia. A fine spot for a rest, would you not agree, Dahala? You lie in wait to the north, and I shall do the same to the south. Ahem! Forgive me, my friends, but I have received new orders. I must inform my men at once. Call me a cynic, but I would be surprised if these thieves lay down their arms and surrender. See that you come prepared to offer them some encouragement. I love that I can fly. Oh, there's the purple spot on the floor. Let us be nice and alert, people. Look for trouble. And make it double, 'cause I'm hungry. Victory is mine! Oh, Y'shtola, your disguise looks amazing. Stubborn to the last, as expected. You are unharmed? A gang of sea-wolf thieves, and in Thanalan no less. I suppose there's a first time for everything. Sea-wolves? All of them? Aye, and all with the same taste in facial tattoos. Blue, in case you were wondering. Our thieves are a long way from home. Thancred, if you could be so good as to attend to the outstanding matters in Horizon, I have inquiries to make. To Horizon, then, Fufalupa will want to hear about your meeting with the thieves. them fly. Oh, so many cutscenes today. On behalf of the Brass Blades of the Rose, I thank you for your service to Horizon. Ah, but we have not been idle. While you were afield, we succeeded in identifying the traitor within our ranks. Is that so? Then by your leave, I should very much like to have a word with the fellow in private. Ah, no. I'm afraid that will not be possible. Regrettably, he, managed to subdue the unit of blades dispatched to detain him, and made good his escape. Oh, for the love of... And how did he manage that, exactly? Your men haven't been sampling that somnus we confiscated, have they? Or was he a giant in disguise? No, but he was quite strong. A sea-wolf, Lominsian born and raised, I believe. But do not worry, we will find him. You have my word on that. I see. Right, keep me appraised of any developments. Yes? She's standing next to me. Understood. I fear our time together is at an end, my friend. Your services are required elsewhere. Awfully disappointing, I know. But you must follow where duty leads. You might try looking a little disappointed. Or do you mean to give me another one of your stoic nods? You do, don't you? Yes, I do. Alright, where am I going? Oh. Ooh, I get to pick a color. Purple, milkboard, pork brown. The antecedent bid me to tell you to make for Vesper Bay, where young Alphino awaits your coming most eagerly. It was he who requested your assistance. Some commotion or incident, I'm not privy to the details. While you do whatever it is that Alphino has planned for you, I shall endeavor to track down our traitorous brass blade. And when I do, you may rest assured we will have our answers. Because that's not threatening sounding at all. Come on, Silver! You are late. No matter. I know where our visitors are headed. From what I've been able to gather, this vessel belongs to a band of Domans who seek an audience with the Sultana. You're familiar with Doma, yes? In Othard? Well, like the rest of the nations of the Eastern continent, it is ruled by the Garlean Empire. Given our visitors' unannounced arrival, as well as the state of their ship, I suspect they did not leave their homeland under the best of circumstances. Needless to say, I should be very interested to hear their tale. And more importantly, what they know of the current state of affairs of the Empire. Such information could prove most useful. We would be fools not to pursue this opportunity, don't you think? Come with me to Ul'dah, Dahala, unless I am mistaken, and I am rarely mistaken. We will find the Domans bickering with a Sultan sworn on the royal promenade. You are uncertain of your role in the proceedings? Insurance. If our guests are not themselves Imperial agents, it seems fair to assume that they may be being pursued by some. And if not, who better than you to have on hand in the event of an unforeseen diplomatic incident? Besides, I do so enjoy your sparkling repertoire. Satisfied? Good. I shall see you in Ul'dah. Did I get the snobbish tone there just right? I hope I did. I was trying really hard to sound like a prick. I'm sorry. Alphinaud just sounds such a spoiled brat. I hope he's one of those characters that gets a story arc that, like, makes him grow up some. Do, do, do. I wonder when we get far enough along the main quest line to start unlocking the Paladin story quest again. Pretty sure that happens at some point. I don't even know if I've actually gotten far enough to be at the part of the next expansion yet. I don't think I have. Who knows? It matters not how many times you ask. Without the necessary permissions, none shall pass. Pray understand, good sir. We have not the leisure to lodge a formal petition. Time is of the essence. All I ask is that you summon your superior. Allow me to plead my case. Surely you can grant us that small kindness? Away with you! And darken these doors no longer. I will not ask again. You know not what you do. I gather your pleas fell on deaf ears. A loyal man with a cold heart. I know his kind well. I hope that you will find me more to your liking. Alphinaud Levier, at your service, a friend. Which, I believe, makes me very nearly unique in this part of the world, at least. Few indeed are your allies at Gul'dan, yet you will need some if you wish to endear yourselves to the wealthy and powerful. Pray join me and my associate at the Quicksand. There you may explain your situation to us. We shall see if there's aught we can do to help. You know, sometimes I think they make you run around like this just for shits and giggles. Do we really need to go all the way to the Quicksand to just be like, hey, so this is my situation. It's not like the Quicksand is gonna give you more privacy. Anyways. It'll be nice to see Momodi again. It's been a while. Momodi, your favorite is here.
We have traveled some several thousand miles across the sea from the nation of Doma, in hopes that we might find sanctuary in these lands.
Sanctuary, Lady Yugiri?
Aye. Lying within Othard, Doma was under the dominion of the Garlean Empire, as I'm sure you are aware. When the War of Succession broke out in Garlemald, we espied an opportunity to free ourselves from the yoke of imperial oppression and took up arms. Only to be crushed. And so I gathered what few Domans escaped the reckoning and guided them hither to your shores.
A war of succession? Then the Emperor... Forgive me. You said that Doma was under imperial rule, did you not?
Doma is gone. Razed to the ground as an example to the other provinces.
12 have mercy. And your people?
On a ship anchored in Vesper Bay, flying borrowed colors. Many were complicit in the rebellion, or akin to those who were. They will not come ashore until I send word that it is safe to do so. I sought an audience with your rulers, but was summarily refused.
The lords of Ul'dah are not wont to entertain foreign refugees without suitable encouragement.
Mayhap I was foolish to expect otherwise, but our supplies run low and we have young ones in urgent need of care. I have seen the tents outside the gates, however. We are not the first to seek asylum, nor will we be the last.
Be that as it may, Ul'dah is no friend to Garlemald. Your tale would stir the hearts of many men and women here. The Sultana and the Syndicate will not be so easily swayed, but I shall see that you are granted an opportunity to plead your case.
This is within your power?
Well, far be it from me to boast, but I do have the ear of certain influential individuals.
I am in your debt.
Lady Yugiri, forgive me for observing, but your choice of attire seems like to evoke feelings of mistrust.
Men are wont to fear the unfamiliar. We know this from experience. We seek only to spare the people of Ul'dah unnecessary disquiet.
I shall defer to your experience, then.
I thank you for your understanding.
It seems I have urgent business with the Flame General. I leave our guests in your capable hands.
How am I going? Speak with you. Oh, okay. Speak with you, Gary. If I may, madame. As I said earlier, we have been at sea for some several moons, and our supplies are all but spent. I have not the heart to repeat the tales of our tribulations, nor would it please you to listen to them. Suffice it to say, however, sacrifices have been made. Though it shames me to beg for more when you've already offered so much, desperation compels me, good madame. If you or your associates could spare any provisions, anything at all, it would go a long way to lessen the suffering of my people. Hells! Why didn't you say so sooner, Dahala? Of course I'll help! You couldn't have picked a better day to tell the truth. A wealthy merchant and his entourage were due to have a banquet here on the Morrow Sea, but just sent word that they can't come, meaning I've got a boatload of foodstuffs and no one to eat. Best of all, they paid for the lot in advance. Go and call on Fridura and Catherine at the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. Tell them I said to ship the little prince's order to the Waking Sands. Oh, and if they argue, just show them those letters. That should set them straight. Alright. We're off to get the foodstuffs, the tasty, tasty food. Alright, Catherine. Hi. That's a rather odd request. Mayhap you misheard her instructions? I didn't mishear shit, lady. You know, you shouldn't encourage them like this. They'll start to expect it. You mark my words. And you... part of the problem. She's in the business of feeding refugees now? I ain't normally one to question Mistress Momodi's judgment, but that doesn't seem wise to me. I'll not speak for the children, but if you ask me, any man that can't earn a crust deserves to go hungry. Yeah. How about you be one of those people that goes hungry and tells me how it feels? Hmm? I find that personally offensive. Only because I've been that person who went hungry. And at the time, my husband was working 2 jobs, and I was also working, and we still couldn't afford to eat. So, suck it. I'm glad we're helping the refugees. I wish we could help them more. Like, more of them? Like the ones that are already here from Alamigo? I wish we could do more for them, too. They didn't give you any trouble, did they? Good. Now go and tell Lady Yugiri that it's all in hand. I dared not hope for such magnanimity. Let me try that again. I dared not hope for such magnanimity, much less expect it. Mistress Momodi is generous indeed. I shall be sure to thank her most humbly. She'll like that. Lady Yugiri, I briefed the Flame General on your situation. I think you will be pleased with his reply. We have been granted an audience. Before the Sultana and the Syndicate both, you should return to the Royal Promenade at once. You have done much for us, Master Alphamir. I swear we shall return the favor. Naught is owed, Lady Yugiri, for naught has been given. This small favor you fairly won with your words, and it is with words that you must win the favor of the Syndicate. Then I shall choose them with care. You will be accompanying us, yes? Good. Your presence may serve to remind the Syndicate of the true meaning of philanthropy, and that is nothing so unpalatable will be required of them, assuming the Domans are willing to earn their keep. Come, the Flame General awaits us in the Royal Promenade. This one really likes to make you run. And I ran so far away. And then I ran back and forth today. Couldn't get away. Oh. Teleji Adeleji. Oh, I'm not sure I like that guy. A pleasure, Dahala. The others are already inside. Let's not keep them waiting.
I, Yugiri of Domar, am honored to meet you at last, Your Grace. To mark this auspicious occasion, I should like to present to you the finest treasures our humble nation has to offer. Alas, the circumstances which have brought me here today have divested me of both time and dignity. I come before you as a pauper in direst need of aid, to request that you grant my people asylum,
I, Nanamo, 17th in the line of Ul, welcome you to our city. Be at ease, Lady Yugiri. Although I myself have heard the tale of your misfortune, I would ask that you recount it once more for the benefit of the others here present.
As you wish, Your Grace. For many years, my nation, Doma, suffered under the yoke of imperial rule, and my people yearned to be free. Thus, when a war of succession broke out in Garlemald, we sought to take advantage of the chaos and reclaim our liberty. Alas, our enemy proved less preoccupied than we had hoped, and our rebellion was put down in the most brutal fashion.
Those who survived, how many do they number?
More than 200 souls huddle within the cramped confines of our own galleon's hold. Yet this figure accounts for but one of a number of ships which escaped the Purge. It is my hope that you will allow us all to dwell within your walls. Should that prove unfeasible, however, I humbly ask that you accept as many of my people as your resources allow. Pray understand, we do not beg a boon, but propose instead an arrangement. We would serve as soldiers or tradesmen until our debt is repaid.
What are the Syndicate's opinions on this matter?
I, for one, think it's a marvelous idea. Lady Yugiri and her people strike me as an industrious lot, and there are parts of the city which have yet to be fully restored. If they are willing to work, I see no reason not to let them.
The head of the Mirage Trust is not known for his generosity. He sees profit in this.
I agree. That said, these are foreign refugees. To admit them would require a formal resolution. Shall we call a vote?
No one else said anything.
The law is the law.
Lord Lolorito?
Tell me, are you blind or willfully ignorant? Even now, our streets are choked with the displaced victims of the Calamity and Alamigan refugees. They live hand to mouth, subsisting on aid provided by the immortal flames, the cost of which grows ever higher. The wealth of Ul'dah is not without limits, my friends. And need I remind you that these refugees are prone to violence and criminal activity? You have all read the reports, I think. Without homes or employment, it is only a matter of time before men grow desperate and take that which they imagine has been unjustly denied them. Yet, knowing this, you would have us swell their ranks. Mayhap you think the brass blades and the flames are not hard-pressed enough?
Some say the chairman of the East Aldenard Trading Company passes Gil thrice daily. This may explain how he came to be the wealthiest man in Ul'dah. Or it may simply be that he's ruthless beyond reckoning.
Surely the Sultanate can support the few hundred domins Lady Yugiri represents. That our resources have been taxed, I do not deny. But we are hardly in danger of financial collapse. I move that an exception be made.
An exception, Your Grace? I am suddenly reminded of a similar debate some years ago regarding a number of Alamigan refugees, if memory serves. What were your words that day? Yes, the law is the law. And so our visitors remained in Little Alamigo. Mayhap our wise and benevolent Sultana would be so good as to enlighten us as to which other of our laws should not be upheld.
Mind your tongue, Lolorito.
My lord, I share your concern for the welfare of our great nation, but we must endeavor to take a longer view. You know as well as I that people can be a resource still more precious than Gil.
Precious or not, they were never yet so reliable. And unlike those who frequent your establishment, I have no desire to gamble with my future. Uldar's greatest asset is, and has ever been, her material wealth. We risk this at our peril. One need only look to Teleji Adeleji's example for evidence of the danger in allowing sentiment to dictate policy. How far the vaunted Mirage have fallen, both in repute and profitability, since he began employing refugees.
How I choose to conduct my affairs is not your concern, my lord.
A proposal has been tabled. Given its urgency, I move we forego further debate and call a vote. To accept the Doman refugees or not. Those in favor, I bid you remain. Those opposed, I bid you leave.
Would that it were within my power to welcome you and your people, Lady Yugiri. As you have observed, however, my authority in such matters is regrettably limited. Without the consent of the Syndicate, I cannot act.
I understand, Your Grace, and I appreciate all that you have done on our behalf.
The nerve of the man! If that bastard had not forsaken the eastern trade route, little Alamigo would now be thriving. Oh, that you should have traveled so far under such dire circumstances, only to be refused in this manner is utterly unconscionable. Pray, accept my sincerest apologies.
Now that the Empire no longer poses an immediate threat, they see little reason to maintain the pretense of unity. The Monitorists have grown especially defiant of late. Lord Lolorito most of all. But this is neither the time nor place for that discussion.
As you observed, Lolorito was not afraid to speak his mind, nor is he like to change it. Oft I have wondered how a man so skilled at weighing the worth of things should be so incapable of seeing the value in people. Bah! I will waste no more words on him, not when the Domans are yet in need of aid. Everyone, follow me to the Hall of Flames. Really quick. See. Let's grab the most expensive thing here. barely tell that I've got new pants on, but I dost. Pants. The Syndicate has spoken, and I see no point in moving that matter to be reconsidered. The monetarists have made their point clear. Agreed. Ul'dah is not an option. Nor are Limsa Lominsa or Gradania, I judge, given the state of their internal affairs. Which leaves our Doman friends confined to a ship. Gods, the thought of them huddled in an airless hole with no hope of better treatment. Would that I had more time to find an alternative, a place not bound by the concerns of the great nations. Wait, aren't we Minfilia? That is precisely what I wish to discuss. I understand the Syndicate's decision, I do. We all wish to preserve that which is ours, especially when we believe it to be under siege. But I cannot meekly accept this judgment, not while my people suffer. Would it be out of the question for the Sultanate to accept us for a limited time? A week, maybe? Or even just a few days? Excellent. I shall keep you informed. Lady Ugiri, I have a proposal, if you would hear it. Out with it, Master Alphanode. The headquarters of my order, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, stands in a place called Revenant's Toll, an outpost in Bordona. Like most outposts, it is frequented by mercenaries and other men of action, and lacks the comforts of a more well-established settlement. However, the leaders of Revenant's Toll have been doing their utmost to change that. To that end, they have need of able-bodied individuals willing to work as frontier hands. Hard labor, lest you doubt, with naught save food and shelter by way of reward. Terms not unlike those which you yourself proposed, Lady Ugiri. Though I will not hear a word said against our beloved Ul'dah, Revenant's Toll would offer certain advantages, the absence of unhelpful bureaucracy being the most obvious. If they can accommodate us all, we shall gladly accept. Master Alphamore, once again I find myself in your debt. Pray do not thank me, my lady. The life your people go on to is one of hard labor and few comforts, as I told you. And before that, there remains the matter of how they may safely be borne to Revenant's Toll, which will be no small feat, considering the distance and their present condition. Mayhap the Ul'dah Adventurers Guild can be of assistance. Look for me there anon, Dahala. Lady Ugiri, if you and your people would accompany me, we may discuss what aid the immortal flames can provide. I feel like I've kind of gone the wrong way. I think I went up too soon. Yeah, I did. There we go. We are concerned that the Doman refugees may find the journey to Revenant's Toll too much to bear. Too long have they been sequestered aboard their ship with insufficient supplies and scarce room enough to breathe, let alone stretch their limbs. With that in mind, Mistress Momodi has kindly offered to accommodate the Domans until such time as they are ready to set out for Mordona. Those healthy enough to travel will embark as soon as transportation has been secured, while those too weak to leave will once be permitted to stay until they regain their strength. What news? Transportation remains our greatest obstacle, General. Is there aught the Immortal Flames can do? I fear that exceeds our mandate. Were it a smaller number, mayhap it would go unnoticed. But the Syndicate will not bear the cost of escorting more than 200 Dolmens to Mordona. When government fails to act, the responsibility falls to us private citizens. I will engage the services of the 77 caravans on the Doman's behalf. Very well. We should begin contract negotiations at once. Your generosity is most welcome, my lord. After all that has befallen these good people, it's the least I can do. Come what may, you shall ever have a friend in Ul'dah, Lady Ugiri. And you in Revenant's Toll, my lord. Well, it sounds like we all have work to do. Lady Ugiri, let's put our heads together and settle the details of our arrangement, shall we? I would entrust the task of escorting our Doman friends to you. After you have rested your own world-weary legs, of course. What say you? As we speak, the Domans prepare to departure at Vesper Bay, wherefrom they will be transported via carriage to Ul'dah. That said, this has all been decided rather suddenly, and it would not surprise me if the refugees require some assistance in coordinating their preparations. Dahala, I would have you return to Vesper Bay and facilitate the process through tasks great and small. In short, whatever needs to be done, do it. Speak with a man named Hozan when you arrive. As Lady Ugiri tells it, he has been designated the leader of the first group. Alright. Off to Vesper Bay we go. Big stretch. Alright, Hosen, talk to me, man. Greetings. Alphinaud informed me that a scion would be arriving to help with the preparations. I am honored to meet you, though shamed as well. A great warrior should not be tasked with such trivialities. I knew from a glance what manner of woman you were. I, too, have some skill at arms, as do many of our people. Pray forgive this trifle, but might I trouble you to help round up the children that have been given into my care? They are most adept at staying hidden from my sight, but perhaps your keen eyes will succeed where I have failed. You have my thanks, friend. Pray seek out my son Yozan, he can tell you more. Oh, hello there! I'm Yozan, son of Hozan. Will you be coming with us to Ul'dah? I hear we're traveling by horse-bird-drawn carriage. But don't you think they're queer? Giant birds that people ride like horses? I still want to try riding one, but... What's that? You're looking for the others. Don't worry, I already told them to get ready for the carriages. I'll need your help, though. We were just finishing a game of hide-and-seek. 3 players are still in hiding, and since Lady Yugiri told us to take it really seriously, they won't move until they're found. But Vesper Bay isn't that big, so I bet you could find them in no time. Oh dear God. Alright, let's find the most obnoxious, faraway, hidden corner we can possibly see. Hey! You're not Yozan! Who are you? I'm Koharu. Dahala Silverlight, eh? I didn't know anybody else was... Wait a minute. You're one of those, stallions, aren't you? No. Scions! Scions! Then you must know Lady Yugiri, right? Isn't she great? She's really good at hide-and-seek, too. Oh, right. It's almost time to go. Nice meeting you, Dahala Silverlight. Oh, would you look at that? I think that's a kid hiding behind a carriage. What do you think? Are you playing? Oh, there! Yozan didn't say anything about adults. Huh? We get to ride a horsebird carriage? I don't know. It sounds scary. But if Yozan says it's safe, I'll go. She says as I'm standing there next to said giant horse bird thing. Alright. Up. Up. Nope. Okay, so that's a wrong guess. I kind of feel like I need to get up. Yeah, it isn't here. Do I need to get up on that wall? Because I have this feeling like I need to go up. Ah! See? I needed it to go up. I knew I needed to go up. I just was kind of wrong about where I needed to go up. How'd you find me? Bah. Guess I need to practice more. Or maybe you're just too good at this? I mean, the Garleans never found me. Oh, good for you. Actually, no, seriously, good for you, kid. Don't ever let the Garleans find you. Wonderful! All the children are accounted. Hide and seek? Ah, I see that you are curious. It's quite simple, really. Lady Yugiri thought it's best for the children to know what to do in case the Garleans found us. I should hope that those days are behind us, but I nevertheless take comfort in knowing that we are prepared. Oh, goodness, excuse me. The first caravan is due to depart shortly, followed by the rest at regular intervals. My family and I included, including my stubborn old father Home, will be traveling in the lead carriage together with young Koharu, whom I believe... Oh my goodness, excuse me! Traveling in the lead carriage together with young Koharu, whom I believe you've already met. Though I understand the road to Ul'dah is regularly patrolled by your brass blades, it would give us great comfort if you would agree to accompany us on our journey. Once again, I thank you for your kindness. When you're ready to leave, please inform the coachman. We're going on a trip in our favorite rocket ship, zooming through the sky. Eager to be off, are ya? Aye, well, I was meaning to have a word with ye about that. Runner from the Blade says we might have a problem. A fierce-looking beastie's been sighted south of the bridge to Hammerlea. Might be as someone's eyes are playing tricks on him, of course, but don't play a game. But it don't pay to gamble in this business. Now, I think you can handle yourself in a fight, but this lot here is another story. So I was thinking, you might go on ahead and have a quick look around, make sure the area's safe like, and if you come across anything dangerous, you know what to do. When you're satisfied the way's clear, meet us outside Horizon. The Blades tell me the road there's safe, so I reckon we can make it that far on our own. Assuming the self-same bastards don't try to rob us, that is. Oh yeah, brass blades are a bunch of dickheads that do that kind of shit. I did not intend to click on that. There we go. You got this, guys! Get over here. That was it? Okay, that was it. So there was a beastie. Was being the operative word, eh? Well fought, madame. Well fought. Ah, if only I were in better health. I should have been proud to stand at your side. Pay my son no mind. He forgets that his responsibilities precludes acts of daring do. Huh. Be that as it may, I cannot help but envy you. Had we been able to call upon heroes of your strength and skill in Doma, things would have been very different. But we cannot change the past. Those who fought and fell are forever lost to us. Lost but not forgotten. Lady Yugri's kinsmen least of all. They fought the fiercest, though they knew full well it was in vain. She had every right to walk away, yet she chose to stay. Food, shelter, the promise of a better life, all this and more we owe to her. How does one even begin to repay such a debt? In kind, Father. To she who has given everything, we shall give our all. Whatever work there is to be done, we shall do without question. Ditch digging, bricklaying, it matters not. Revenant's toll will grow and prosper by our hands. Hey, Miss Dahala! Kaharu and I want to know why you became an adventurer. So, you like roses? I think I understand. I mean, they're nice and everything, but don't they grow in lots of places? It's my turn now. Excuse me, Miss Dahala. I've got a question. What's Revenant's toll like? Is it pretty? So, there are a lot of rocks and things? It sounds a bit scary, but you'll be there too, won't you? Enough! Kaharu, it's my turn again! Miss Dahala, when I'm older, I want to be strong like you! What do I have to do? Aha! So my father was right! How do you do it then? Come on, tell me, and don't leave anything out! Alright, that's enough questions for Miss Dahala. That's not fair! Why does Yozen get to ask 2 questions? I want to know about adventuring just as much as he does. Just one more, please? Do you think I could be an adventurer like you one day? Really? Then I will! Thanks for the advice, Miss Dahala. I won't forget it. I'm going to be an adventurer too! When we get to Revenant's Toll, let's make an adventurers guild for Dolmens! We'll protect our friends and punish the wicked, just like Miss Dahala and Lady Yugiri. Yeah! Just like Miss Dahala and Lady Yugiri! We can talk more about it in the carriage on the way. Will you be joining us? Now where do I go? Inside, it seems. Well, I'm glad we could help these guys. I kind of feel bad that we can't, or never thought to try and do this for the Alamegans. It's not like they don't want a job, it's that nobody will give them one. For the most part. Oh, again, I turned in too soon. Wait, isn't there like a door here that goes inside there? There is. Ha! Ah, Dahala. I take it the first group has arrived? Excellent. Huh? Is there aught else? No, I have matters well in hand here. You and Lady Yugiri should travel to Revenant's Toll forthwith. It's past time Lady Yugiri met with the guild representatives in Revenant's Toll. Since I do not foresee any further matters arising here in Thanalan, which might require your personal attention, I would instead have you serve as an escort to the Dolmen delegation for the duration of the journey. Speak first with Slathborn upon your arrival. He is the one with whom the Dolmens will be working most closely, I should think. Afterwards, introduce Lady Yugiri to Minfilia and the guild emissary. If both meetings go well, the resulting tie should stand the Domans in good stead for that which is to come. Safe travels, Dahala. You can get butterfly wings! I want butterfly wings! Oh, I love it! I want it! Oh, I want it so bad! Butterfly wings! Oh! Somebody has to tell me how you get the butterfly wings. I want those so bad! I really, really like butterflies. If you haven't noticed by my absolute freak-out response. Ham. Bye, butterfly wings. I want you! I want you! Excuse me while I Google that real quick so I remember to look it up later. Because I really want those. And this must be the esteemed Lady Yugiri and her associates. I greet you all as friends and bid you welcome to the toll. I hope you do not find our dearth of fineries off-putting. Poor though we may be seeming, we have a wealth of spirit and camaraderie to spare. You see, race and creed don't enter into it here. We welcome all sorts, provided they're willing to earn their keep, of course. We are no strangers to hard work, Master Slathborn. You may rest assured that we will carry out your orders with due diligence. Oh, not for one moment did I doubt your commitment, my lady. Pray understand. I give the same speeches to all new arrivals, and you needn't bow your head or call me master, either. We're both frontier hands as far as I'm concerned. As you wish, Slathborn. May this meeting mark the beginning of a long and fruitful relationship. There. Our guests have yet to meet the antecedent. 7 hells, Dahala! Why are you wasting time with me? Go see them to the Rising Stones. To whom much is given, much is expected. Forgive me, I require a moment to compose my thoughts before meeting with your leader. We shall join you at the Rising Stones anon. Okay. Oh, hey, we have somebody standing outside. Hi! I don't know who... Oh my god, excuse me! I've got hiccups and herpes all over the place. What in the world is going on with me? Oof. Hi, Tataru! Oh, look, you finally got a real desk! I'm so happy for you. It's no use. Our attempts to reach the students of Baldessian continue to meet with failure. Orianger has explored other avenues of inquiry, but they've yet to yield naught. We will persevere, of course, yet within our hearts the truth is clear. We are but awaiting confirmation of that which we already know. How fare the Domans? I am given to understand you were kept quite busy in Vesper Bay. Mayhap you question the wisdom of aiding refugees when the primal threat remains unresolved. I should not blame you if you did, nor would I deny that this matter falls outside our normal purview. Be that as it may, I could not ignore the plight of these refugees, not when it was within our power to help them. Honey, preaching to the choir, absolutely have no problem with helping the refugees. I am so happy we're helping the refugees. Lady Yugiri is here? Please show her in. I would very much like to meet her. We have no objections. Pray do so with our blessing. Your answer pleases me beyond words, my lady. But are you quite certain? We have no way of knowing how many might answer my summons. In the event that Revenant's toll could not accommodate us all, we would need to find an alternative solution. Should that come to pass, we will find it together. As ever, it has been a pleasure, antecedent. Alas, we must take our leave, as the first carriages are due to arrive at any moment. Should you require aught else, pray speak with Slathborn, Lady Yugiri, Dahala. Lahamin and I will make all the necessary preparations to ensure that our Doman friends feel at home upon their arrival. Though I must admit I am still troubled about the matter of the missing crystals. Gishtola should be returning anon with a report from a field. Mayhap you could wait here and speak with her upon her arrival?
How goes the fishing? Caught anything slippery?
Aye. Our suspicions were well founded. The Serpent Reavers are indeed the culprits.
The plot thickens.
Has there been any movement in Thanalan?
It has been blessedly quiet, which is to say the Amalja are being no more or less of a nuisance than usual, summoning a fleet with such crystals as they have hoarded. Urianger, too, reports not out of the ordinary.
Then we have our explanation.
Your explanation for what, pray tell?
For the recent spate of crystal thefts in Thanalan, we naturally assumed that the trail would lead us back to the Amalja. Yet it did not. It led us across the sea unto Vilbrand.
Vilbrand? There have been reports of increased Sahagin activity of late. Oh gods. They mean to summon Leviathan?
That is the way of it, I fear. Whilst conducting our investigation on behalf of the mineral concern, we came upon evidence implicating the Serpent Reavers. With the aid of the Maelstrom, I was able to verify our suspicions. 'Tis only a matter of time before Leviathan returns to harrow the seas. But there is more. One of the Sahagin, an elder by my judgment, spoke of attaining the gift and knowledge of eternity.
Ugh.
Such a disturbance in the ether. If I did not know better, I should think this device defective. And there is the explanation.
Soon it shall begin. Our Lord shall rise midst surging waves to wash away the finless ones. And I shall be granted the gift and knowledge of eternity, and with the emissary stand equal. Then shall I know no cessation, no oblivion.
Whence comes this promise of immortality? The emissary? We have outstayed our welcome.
The gift and knowledge.
Are the two of you quite well?
You shared that vision, did you not? Even before the Sahagin made mention of the emissary, I recognized Elidibus's words. He is behind this. But surely it is not within his power to grant the echo.
My lady, unless we act swiftly, Leviathan will rise again. The Admiral has already requested that we intervene to prevent this. Failing that, we are to attend to the Primal's extermination.
She will have our full cooperation. Let us make haste to Limsa Lominsa. I mean to play a part in this mission. Tataru, pray, take charge in my absence.
My lady, are you sure this is wise?
I am aware of the risks, but there is something I must see with mine own eyes. The true nature of the echo.
Very well. I shall not stand in your way. On the condition that you permit me to accompany you as bodyguard.
Your company is ever welcome, Thancred.
I take it something ill is afoot.
Aye, a Primal is about to be loosed upon Eorzea.
A primal?
A godlike being whose very existence is a bane upon the land. We scions of the Seventh Dawn are sworn to put an end to their kind.
I see. Know then that I am learned in the arts of war. In return for the kindness you have shown my people, I would lend you my blade.
It would be most welcome. When contending with a Primal, one can never have too many able allies. If you crave a more intimate understanding of the problems facing Eorzea, this experience is like to provide it. Be sure to come well prepared.
Come to pass and Leviathan is summoned, our only recourse would be to face him in battle. Given past experience, you may very well think that eventually it's inevitable. Yet so long as there is even a chance that the Primal's return might be prevented, we must needs bend all our efforts towards achieving that goal. Before we do aught else, let us hasten to Limsa Lominsa and meet with the Admiral. She will not have been idle in the intervening time, and will doubtless have valuable information to share. Oof, I apologize. Okay. I wonder if leading up to this is going to be as run-aroundy and time-wasty as the other ones. Suppose we'll find out soon. I also wonder if, like the Mog King, it only has hard mode and not a baby mode, I guess, or normal mode. Go here. Okay, so just go there on foot. You are expected. Pray take this lift to the command room. Welcome, friends. I take it Y'shtola has apprised you of the situation? Let us waste no time, then. According to our best intelligence, the Sahagin had not crystals enough to summon their god. Alas, we did not count on the Serpent Reavers venturing as far as Thanalan to supplement their cache. For our short-sightedness, we're faced with the grim prospect of Leviathan's imminent return. Needless to say, I am not inclined to let the fishbacks have their way. Even as we speak, the Maelstrom makes ready to launch a large-scale operation to thwart the summoning, and we would welcome the Scion's support in this endeavor. But if, gods forbid, our efforts should come to naught, I will need to trouble you for more than mere support, much as I did when Titan last walked these lands. Lady Minfilia, I am given to understand you mean to accompany our soldiers to the front lines. I can only assume that you have sound reasons in doing so? I do, Admiral, but I'd rather not be drawn on their nature. I will say only that there is something I would see with mine own eyes. Is that so? Well, I'm not so stubborn as to deny the wish of one of those whose aid I require, but precautions must be taken. I shall require that you remain by my side at all times. With that settled, let us speak of the operation. Dahala, Maelstrom scouts are currently reconnoitering Sahagin movements with the Saspra spawning grounds. Upon completing their mission, they will return to the operation staging point at Camp Skull Valley. I want you to make your way there forthwith, that you might be apprised of the latest intelligence. Commander Falkrida has charge of the garrison. Okay. And we're off to the races. I have joined nothing. Lie. I've been expecting you, Scion, on the 7th Dawn. On behalf of the men and women here, I thank you for your cooperation. The safety of our citizens is paramount. With your aid, we will prevent Leviathan's return. As you may already know, Maelstrom scouts have been dispatched to reconnoiter with the Saspa spawning grounds. Though it pains me to admit it, the Maelstrom has never faced a foe like this before. We must proceed with all due caution. Among other things, they have orders to determine where Leviathan might emerge, assuming it comes to that. And yet, their return is long overdue. I fear that ill may have befallen them. For better or worse, we must ascertain their fate. If it's not too much to ask, I would have you aid us in the search. 5 scouts ventured into Saspa, all told. Here, take this flask of restorative to tend to those who may be wounded. Though it pains me to even consider the notion, if they have perished, circumstances permitting, I ask you to recover the bodies. By no means venture too deep into enemy territory, however. We can ill afford to lose you at this juncture. You know, if I'm powerful enough to take on Titan, why would you be worried about a couple of fishbacks killing me while snooping around? Like, unless... Help! Somebody! Of all the times to forget the restorative. Oh. Thank you. I owe you my life. We were ambushed by the Serpent Reavers. Lightly armed as we are, we didn't stand a chance. I was able to flee this far, but the others were captured. They were taken to the Serpent's Tongue. I'm certain of it. I can make my own way back to camp, but I fear the worst for my comrades. Save them, I'm begging you! And save them I shall. For I am a badass, and that is not self-proclaimed. That is fact. That doesn't look good. Got 2 corpses. We saved 1 guy, got 2 corpses. So that's 3, so we just need to find 2 more people. Please let them be alive. Okay. Looks like no. I guess that's supposed to count as 4 corpses, and 1 survivor. You returned. Thank the Navigator. When I learned that you went to the Serpent's Tongue by yourself, I feared you would meet an untimely demise. But tell me, what became of the others? Dear gods. Oh! These wounds were not intended to kill, but to torture and maim. Does their savagery know no bounds? Enemies or no, they go too far. I dread to think what may have become of the 2 who remain unaccounted for. I pray they haven't suffered the same evil fate. At the very least, 1 of my men came back alive, and for that I owe you my thanks. The price we paid was dear, but we have the intelligence we need. Even as we speak, the Admiral finalizes the details of the operation. The war horns will sound any moment now. Be ready to sally forth when they do. Thrice-damned fishback bastards! I'll kill them slowly and then chase their rotten souls through all of the 7 hells! Peace, Commander. We are here for a purpose, and vengeance is not it. I want your mind on the task at hand, savvy? My apologies, Admiral. You can count on me to keep a clear head. Good. According to our sole surviving scout, the Sahagin and their thralls have already begun to amass the aetheryte at the depths of Sapsa. If we are to act, it must be now. The men are ready, but we await your orders, Admiral. As predicted, the Sahagin have tightened security in and around the spawning grounds. A frontal assault is like to be met with fierce resistance. Ah, but we are not so artless as that, Commander. We shall divide our forces and strike them hard and fast at key locations. Remember, our ultimate objective is to take the Sapsa aetheryte and eliminate the Sahagin priest presiding over the summoning. We are not here to kill them all. The Maelstrom shall engage and distract the Sahagins' legion of drowned pirates at the Serpent's Tongue. Commander, you have the charge over this effort. Be mindful that the lay of the land there is devilish for attacking forces, lest the foreign levy spearhead the assault and have subsequent units fan out to cover their flanks. At the selfsame moment, a diversionary squadron formed of galleons from the Crimson Fleet shall harry the enemy from offshore. In likewise, we Scions shall form smaller units in hope of confusing the Sahagin defensive effort. Dahala and Y'shtola, the two of you are to make your way to the site of the summoning ritual. The Admiral's diversion shall serve to thin the enemy's defenses, rendering your path less perilous. A small party, I believe, should be able to win through without drawing unwarranted attention. Thancred and Yugiri, your mission is to lure as many Sahagin as possible out of the spawning grounds. Having done so, take to your heels and circle round to join the infiltration unit of Y'shtola and Dahala. When all has been set in motion, I myself shall cut a path to the Aetherite, accompanied by Lady Minfilia, as was agreed. Don't let me keep you, friends! To battle! Then, when last did we fight side by side, Dahala? Too long ago, I warrant. But come, let us away. Have I actually fought side by side with Y'shtola yet? We're off to kill the fishbacks, the ugly fishbacks of Sansa. No, I have not been great. Thank you kindly. I'm going to This one's definitely advancing a lot faster than the other ones did. And I am not complaining. I am very happy about that. Oh my goodness. All of these things want to eat me. Ran away and came back again. Are you gonna keep bugging out like this? Okay, good. There we go. Oh, looks like you still had a little bit of a rough time getting here. I got you, girl. Pray, do not concern yourself. 'Twas but a glancing blow. Come, the 8th threat is close at hand. Let us press on.
Damn them. They have made thralls of soldiers and civilians both.
Did I miss much? So that is how you fight in the Far East. Mental note, pick no quarrel with Domans. But seriously, if I am to keep up, I must needs forsake elegance for efficiency.
Are they flirting? Definitely show it off.
To the Aetheryte!
You'll forgive me my lateness.
I've been something of a liability of late, I know. 'Tis high time I set about making amends.
He is never going to forgive himself for the fact that he got possessed by the bad guy.
Long have you shriveled swordwalkers tormented our kind. But no more! Your time is at an end! You shall perish with salt in your wounds and sea in your lungs. Lord of the world, hearken to our plea. Lord of the world, deliver us from our misery.
Do you feel that?
I know this sensation. It's...
What?
Oops, I'm sorry. It's something.
Such power! It is transcendent!
Seven hells.
Strike me down if you will. It is futile! I have mastered the gift. I am eternal! O mighty Leviathan, ruler of the seas, born of waters primordial, I offer unto you this frail flesh, that you might grant your faithful servants deliverance. I beseech you, come forth!
Die, damn you!
Foolish shorewalker! You cannot kill that which is eternal!
Heavens forfend.
Damn it all!
My being ebbs away. It should by right be infinite. Am I not immortal? Curse you, emissary! You promised me everlasting.
Where did he go?
What say you? Nary a single ship? Hells take that sea demon. Gather the survivors and get to shore. Leave the wrecks for the pirates. Leviathan wastes no time. The diversionary squadron is lost. For a mercy, 'twould seem the Primal now makes for open sea. But why does he not press his advantage? Unless... God save us. He means to unleash a tidal wave.
That would be bad. Very, very bad. Understand, I speak of no normal wall of water. That which Leviathan makes ready to conjure carries more destructive power than aught seen in nature. Enough to raise entire coastal settlements if his last attempt is any guide. We cannot suffer history to be repeated. Yet how in the seven hells are we going to prevent it? Though our plight cries out for action, we must take thought. So long as Leviathan remains in the open sea, he is effectively beyond our reach. Our fleet is second to none, of that you can be sure. But Lymelian herself would struggle to best the Lord of the World in his element. In a straight fight, he would make meat and matchwood of us. We need another plan. That much is plain. Let us return to Limsa and see if we cannot think of one. I shall await you in the command room. Ooh, boy. Alright. Right. I need to go this way. Yes. So, Merylum's a freaking badass. Holy crap. You're expected in the command room. Pray, do not keep the Admiral waiting.
There used to be a hamlet beyond South Tidegate in western Lanosha. Hearthstone, 'twas called. Some years prior to the Maelstrom's founding, Leviathan rose from the briny depths and set about unleashing watery hell upon us. On that occasion, the company of heroes put him down before he could do too much damage. But when the bastard came next, this time in the wake of the calamity, we were not so fortunate. Weary of ravaging our shoreline, he summoned a tidal wave which fair leveled Hearthstone and washed the soil away for good measure.
The area was subsequently occupied by the Sahagin.
Aye, the thrice-damned creatures transformed it into a spawning ground for their brood. Given the quantity of crystals stolen to feed him and his legion of thralls, we can be fairly sure that Leviathan is stronger now than in his previous incarnations. If that sea demon is left to wreak havoc, what befell Hearthstone may well befall a larger settlement, even Limsa. That cannot happen. The Primal must be stopped.
That was ever our objective, Admiral. But how are we to achieve it? The sea is Leviathan's uncontested domain. The ships of the 3rd Squadron could not close to within 100 yards of the Primal, nor could their cannons pierce his defenses.
I have read the reports, Master Thancred. Our warships may as well have been bloody pleasure barges for all the good they did. 7 hells! Is there no way that we might strike back?
The company of heroes defeated Leviathan, having first lured him into an inlet, but we must needs contend with him upon the open sea. It will avail us little to consult past experience.
Admiral, if I may.
Speak freely, Marshal.
By all accounts, Leviathan's most formidable weapon is the very sea itself. Waves and whirlpools, tides and currents, all these things are his to command. The key to victory, I believe, lies in disarming our foe. This, in effect, is what the company of heroes achieved with their ruse. We cannot lure Leviathan from the sea a second time. But what if we could weaken his hold upon the element of water? I have heard of devices capable of such wonders. They draw upon the power of corrupted crystals, I am told.
Oh, like when we went through the maelstrom of wind that Garuda had, right?
If mounted upon a ship, such a device might be used to prevent Leviathan from bringing the full force of the sea to bear against us, rendering him no more dangerous than any other sea serpent.
Of course! Sid built a similar device to grant the Enterprise safe passage through Garuda's tempest, did he not?
Begging your pardon, my lady, but to give credit where it's due, this is something I heard from an old arcanist friend of mine.
It makes little difference who thought of it first, so long as it works. Beg the specifications of this device from your friend, and I shall pass them on to our people at Naldic and Vermelis. But before we proceed any further, I would voice one concern. Piercing Garuda's defenses is one thing. Suppressing Leviathan's attacks, quite another. In matters of science, I am as a babbling babe, but I cannot well imagine that such a feat would be possible without a veritable mountain of corrupted crystals. The question being, do we have a ship big enough to bear such a burden?
Mayhap not, Admiral, but two might. Recall you the tale of Mistbeard's greatest haul? It is said that he lashed two ships together, side by side, the better to bear his plunder. By your leave, we might attempt to repeat the trick. The gods know it would be quicker than building a new vessel.
Mistbeard did this. Truly, Marshal, upon the subject of the Pirate King, you are as a scholar.
Now, from what I have gleaned of these matters, the device will need to be in close and constant proximity to the target. To wit, we must lash our twin vessel to Leviathan. This in itself will be no small feat. Ramming speed will be required, but given the weight of the cargo, that will only be attainable with the aid of a towing vessel. Suffice it to say, the task of piloting said vessel will entail considerable danger, and I would not ask it of another. I volunteer myself.
It will be dangerous for all involved, but we have no better recourse. Very well. Commodore, assemble the remnants of the fleet at Morabee Bay. Give priority to our soundest vessels. The repairs can wait. Storm Marshal Slafierson, command of the operation is yours. I want that twin vessel ready to sail post-haste.
At once, Admiral.
And then there is the small matter of slaying the beast. The fate of Limsa Lominsa rests upon your shoulders once again. Go well, Warrior of Light.
Beings held as gods also exist in what you call the Far East. Legends tell us they walked among us in days of yore, but I confess that I never truly believed them. That I should live to behold one is humbling and horrifying in equal measure. Now that I have come face to face with the Primal, I do begin to understand why the Garleans fear them so. What is it? A message, Admiral. I judged it best that it be delivered at once. I'm listening. According to the Yellow Jackets, a man has appeared who claims to have defeated Leviathan. One of the company of heroes? The details are yet hazy, Admiral. We have dispatched one of our own to question the individual. I am disinclined to put any store by this claim, and even should it be true, it is as Yustola said, none save the company of heroes have bested Leviathan, and we know how they went about it. If this man is of their number, what could he tell us that we do not know already? And yet, having wagered Limsa's survival on 2 ships, some rope, and a pile of crystals, we can afford to ignore this man? If his testimony could yield us any manner of advantage, should we not hear it? Damn it all. The twin vessels will soon be ready. We have no time to wait for the Maelstrom's report on the supposed Primal Slayer's claims. Dahala, seek him out and learn what he knows. At the very least, it will spare you the torment of waiting for the reckoning in idleness. The man you're looking for is believed to be a resident of the Grey Fleet in Lower Lenosha. The storm private sent to question him should already be in the vicinity. May your journey prove fruitful. All of a sudden, I can't talk properly. Where am I going? This area. Ah, here we go. I am not attuned. Oh, that's not good. Where's the next closest place? Oh. Okay. Okay, if I am here. And okay, well, let's go to the Aetherite. Is that this way? No, it is not. That way. Oh. Middle Lenosha. Okay. Do not want to go that way at all, in any way, shape, or form. Dude! It's a lion! You look badass. Do I have all of the Aetherites thingies so I have the access to the gates? No, I'm still missing a couple. The Arcanist Guild and the Marauders Guild. Okay. That takes you to the upper decks, that takes you to eastern and western. Middle. So how? Ah! Okay. So if I go to the Aft Castle, that will take me to Lower Lenosha. Okay. So literally just zoom in this way. Silver, away! Is it this guy again? it is. Now look here, ye. You'll have your bloody story right after you carry those sacks of grain over to the mill. But sir, that's what you said before you had me pick those oranges for you. And before I mucked out the chocobo stables. And before I rolled that millstone over to the mill. And also before... Gods, man! I've worked 3 days straight without a wink of sleep. 3 days! And do you hear me complaining? Bah! I suppose some of us just ain't made for the rougher stuff. Alright, I'll give you what you want. Never let it be said that old Tractadum ain't a generous soul. Now, prick your ears, 'cause I won't be repeating myself. Too modest, see? Besides, there's only so much epicness a man can take in one sitting, you can? Ahem. The tale of Tractatum's epic victory over the dread primal Levabetus. Now, Levabetus is huge, ain't no mistake. To give you an idea of how big, each of his scales is about as wide across as me members long. And that's no mean feat, let me tell ya. When I fought him, I could barely see for all the brine he was pelting me with. Must have been a lagoon's worth at least. He even knocked me trusty axe out of me hands at one stage. Of course, that proved to be a grave mistake. What happened next? Why, I grabbed him by the tail and tied him up in knots. But not wanting to take all the glory from myself, I let me mates in the company of heroes handle the rest. Like I said, I'm modest as well as heroic. Mayhap too modest. Now, there's some as say ye can never truly beat Levabetus. You've got to learn to live with him and make the best of a bad situation. Not the company, though. Ah! It's you! I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. I was just enjoying the attention is all. I take back everything I said. I was never part of the company of heroes. I'm no marauder. I'm actually a complete coward. I'm nothing. I'm chocobo dung. No, I'm the maggots, you fine wriggling in chocobo dung. I have to lie to women to tumble them and that don't happen much. My member's tiny. It's pathetic. I sure as hell didn't fight Levabetus, but I have seen him with me own eyes. 'Twas a fair few years back when I was working as a baker's hand. I was shirking me duties one day lorting about the harbor when I saw it. A great big massive sea serpent some malms off the coast with a fleet of galleons making straight for it, cannons firing. I was so bloody scared I soiled myself right then and there. What? Oh God! Just remembering that day makes me soil myself all over again. Hey, wait! If you're asking after Levabetus, it means you're planning to fight him, ain't ya? Well, take care. He really is terrible dreadful. I tell you, if you're not careful, you'll end up in his gullet or at the bottom of the sea. Why, you worthless lying whoreson! I can't believe you made me handle chocobo dung! Boy, are you lucky he didn't punch you out. He'd liable beat you up. Dahala, this has been Philia. Were you able to learn aught of use against Leviathan? I beg your pardon? Levabetus? I see. That is unfortunate. At any rate, I have tidings for you. The twin vessel is now complete. We await you at the Morby dry docks. Pray make your way here as soon as you're able. As soon as we got to this area. You pathetic, time-wasting piece of garbage! That private should have punched you in the nuts! After you made him do all your chores. We're in a life and death situation, you lazy. Ugh. Anyways. Gotta get that out of my system. Ain't worth being angry at him for. You can't help being pathetic. I'm told your jaunt to the Great Fleet proved fruitless. My sympathies, lass. I'll wager it served to take your mind off the events of recent days, though. But enough of the nonsense. The moment of truth is upon us. The twin vessel, the Whirl Eater, I call her, is complete, and she surpasses all my expectations. In addition to her prodigious tonsage, she's been fitted with a platform that you and yours might maneuver freely in battle. I would mention also that she is nigh unsinkable, but I'm not one to tempt fate. The Whirl Eater and her crew stands ready, my friend. Just give the word, and we shall bear you to Leviathan. Ah, I know that look. You're ready. Having been constructed in some haste, the Whirl Eater may not be pretty, but I assure you, she is capable. She's been fitted with what our friends at Naldic and Vermilies are calling an elemental converter. Assuming the thing works, it will use the power of the corrupted crystals on board to rob Leviathan of his hold over water. Depending on how the battle unfolds, you may well need to activate the device manually. Keep it in mind. It is expected that the Sahagin and their thralls will attempt to come to Leviathan's defense. Accordingly, the Maelstrom will once again employ diversions. Thancred and Y'shtola, I would have you assist in this effort. If it is to fulfill its purpose, your diversionary force may not want for numbers. By your leave, I too would volunteer my blade. We would welcome it, having seen you fight in Sapsa. I dare say the fishbacks will find your presence highly diverting. Thancred and Y'shtola, if you would join the third levy, and Lady Ugiri the fifth. But what words have I for the woman who has been made sport of slaying gods? Only these. Go warily, for the sea is an unforgiving place to wage a war. May the navigator guide you through the storm, warrior of light. I would echo the Admiral's sentiments and add a few words of mine own. Know that we all have the utmost faith in you, Dahala. May the crystal bless and keep you. Every time I hear the words, may the crystal bless and keep you. She said it a couple times now, but every time she does, immediately my head goes to the liturgy that used to be said at church. May the crystal bless you and keep you. May the crystal shine its light upon you and be gracious unto you. Go forth in peace. I think that's how it used to go. Because it's on hard mode, looks like I don't get to use NPCs. Ooh, at least it was quick. Get ready to start apologizing to people for being a noob. Alright, Wynn, I am glued to you from now on. Okay, that was scary. What the hell? Okay. Already defeat Leviathan? I actually thought it was going to be a bit scarier than that. Okay. Oh, they even gave me some commendations. Yay! Whew, okay, remember to breathe. Remember to breathe. Oh, no cutscene. Oh, I have to go all the way back to Limsa. That's where my cutscene is. Okay. Okay, good. I didn't miss any important information or instructions. And I got 90 tomes of poetics. Okay. Let's zoom in a little bit now. Knowing the urgency of your business, I thought it best to refrain from making conversation during your past few visits. But today I'll permit myself a few words. Ahem! I feel truly privileged to have had the honor of admitting a hero such as you. You are an inspiration to us all, madame. And on that note, the Admiral awaits you in the command room. I actually winked. But you guys can't see that. And I can't just go, wink. Still. Alright, cool cutscene.
We Lominsons are sworn to strive, till sea swallows all. And swallow all it would have had Leviathan prevailed. That we still strive now, we owe in no small part to you. Not for the first time, you have delivered Limsa Lominsa from the wrath of a primal. Never has our nation known a stouter ally. On behalf of my people, I give you my humblest thanks. 'Tis meet that I give thanks to old Mistbeard, too, for his fine solution. Whatever else he may have been, 'tis clear he was a resourceful soul. Would that I had a man like him in my service.
Before I set foot in these lands, I had no inkling that the people of Eorzea contended with such mighty foes. Suffice it to say, their existence came as something of a shock, as did the idea that they could be defeated. This experience has served to remind me of the vastness of the world, and the boundless potential of man.
Glad you're impressed.
Though I am but a refugee in this realm, I would fain be of use to you in your fight. Know that I am tutored in one of the foremost combat arts of the Far East. It may seem outlandish to the Eorzean eye, but should any of your people care to learn, I would be pleased to initiate them.
And I will see to it that they are grateful. I have no doubt that your knowledge and skills will serve us well. Besides, your art is not so outlandish as you think. Would you not agree, Master Thancred?
Naught escapes your searching eye, Admiral. Few are privy to this information, but Limsa Lominsa is home to a certain secret fraternity. Its members are trained in a form of combat not unlike your own. By my judgment, it should not be beyond such individuals to adapt to the techniques I witnessed you employing with such admirable deftness.
I am heartened to hear this. I too noted a kinship between your style and mine own, though it seemed to me that you fought differently in the beginning.
I suppose I did. What can I say? I'm a man of many talents.
Though you may labor to believe it, Thancred was once something of a scoundrel who fraternized with the criminal class in these parts.
Yestola! You jest, of course.
But for a chance encounter with Alphino's grandsire, he might never have left Limsa Lominsa, or received an education in Sharlayan, or taken up his post in Uldar, which is where he trained in the blade, lest you wonder.
Minfilia, please!
Oh, we're picking on Thancred today!
It would
I
seem
like
there is
this.
more to you than meets the eye, Master Thancred.
Lady Yugiri, I am told that you and yours came to Eorzea seeking permanent resettlement, and that many domins have since been engaged as frontier hands at Revenant's Toll. Moderna is many things, but a place of refuge it is not. Know that I would like nothing better than to furnish your people with a new home here on Lominsan soil. Alas, racked by instability as we are, our nation is in no fit state to take you in. Yet I'll not have it said that we turned a blind eye to your suffering. Until such time as we can do more, I pledge to send provisions.
We are in your debt, Admiral. I realize that it scarce qualifies as repayment, but if it please you, I shall set about sharing my martial knowledge with your people at once.
You wished a word in private.
The better not to spoil the festive mood. History repeats itself, Admiral. As the kobolds did before them, the Sahagin resorted to summoning their god over a territorial feud. They acted in self-preservation. It may be that the Sahagin initiated this particular clash, but how it begins does not interest me so much as how it ends.
I have not forgotten our conversation, Y'ashtola. I am aware that man bears part of the blame for the Primal's existence. Nor am I ignorant of the Sahagin's reason for acting. They sought to secure a place to breed and multiply that their kind might survive. Self-preservation, as you say. But we have as much right to live and thrive as they. If our own survival is threatened, are we to lay down our arms and welcome oblivion? Nay.
And so you kill, that you might live. Yet if living is a right, then that right belongs to all peoples, be they men or beastmen.
I'll not deny your reasoning. But when a storm gathers, it falls to me to see my people safely through it. That is my duty, and I shall do it.
As must we all, Admiral. Stay the course, then. But know that it will lead to no good end.
Man has ever put himself first and foremost. To justify his actions, he clads himself in the armor of righteousness, though it be a fancy of his own making. In this, mayhap the Garleans and we Domans are not so different.
Eorzea has become as a raging sea. If we are to keep our heads above the waves, we cannot scruple to drown the man next to us. When hopes of coexistence founder, strength must determine who has the greater right to live.
Ooh, a weapon coffer. Probably not an upgrade. The Admiral has informed me of the arrangement. I have in my keeping a letter of introduction for Lady Ugiri. To the south stands a gate leading to a pier for smaller fishing vessels. Look for an inconspicuous Hurian male there, and present the letter to him. He will serve as a gatekeeper of sorts. Now, before you go, I am obliged to remind you that the members of the fraternity to which you will be introduced abide in the shadows of Lominsian society. They value their independence more highly than pirates, and are united by a bond stronger than mithril. To wit, they are invariably wary of any new faces. Though it be penned by the Admiral herself, mere words on parchment will only get you so far into their confidence. You must work for every ounce of trust they place in you. But here's the letter. Go to the aforementioned place and show it to the aforementioned man. Oh, and, good luck. Why, thank you. Okay. Well, it is almost 2 o'clock, so I'm actually going to end it right here. I'm going to finish off-screen getting the aetheryte nodey thingies in the city so that I can teleport through the gates a little bit easier. That might speed up some stuff. And we'll see you guys all next week. I had a great time. I hope you did too. And we'll all see you next Tuesday. Bye-bye!